Welcome to session number 45 of Tears of the Kingdom. We are at long last in the Korok Forest. We are at 100 shrines complete and 312 Koroks, although you wouldn't know if we're looking at my inventory, which says 6, because we have spent 306 of them on all of the weapon upgrades, all of the bow upgrades, and not quite all of the shield upgrades, but I don't know how many are left, so we may have gotten reasonably close to spending as much as we can spend before we go for a full completionist sweep, or more of that glorious Hestu poop. Anyway, looking at a map, we got here, we know there are 3 shrines in the region. We know because we mapped that out previously. Oh, this is an interesting little spot here that seemed to have been blocked off down below. That might be worth checking as well. And apparently we're to follow the lights just to see what else can be done in the forest, so that'll be our first order of business today, is just to explore. Also, if I look at my food, okay, we did restock a little bit after spending a lot of food on getting the Deku trees and bellyache sorted out. We also picked up a quest from the Deku tree that we logged off last time that had something to do with finding weapons that were above his head, probably on the branches somewhere. Let's go do that. Let's go do that now. Just so we have a chance to scout around a bit. And then we'll head out to the different shrines in the forest, which should be generally pretty easy to locate. And that'll be what our first set of priorities will be today. Can we climb on his face? Or is that somewhat more restricted than I bargained for? We should be able to just go left on his face, and then there we go, you see? Just need to read the ledge properly. Then we'll probably follow the branches, because the clue was that it was something above his face. We needed 2 weapons, I want to say. Or is that something I'm likely to see here? Let's check. Not by the looks of it. Not on this branch anyway. Could be further up. Could be much further up. We'll try it. All the things that are recallable in this game. Too bad you can't recall yourself if you do take a big spill. But I guess that would be a bit of a self-referential infinite loop when it comes to the logic of the arm lifting the arm. This might be something. It kind of gets you into the mist. I would think that it no longer kicks you out of the forest, given that we have lifted the gloom out of the way, but clearly this pathway does lead somewhere. Whether there's something interesting... Oh! Okay. I actually kind of appreciate a teleport there. Does it kick me out of the forest completely? No, it just keeps me here. So it's just not a valid path out. That's okay, we knew there was similar logic to the last game as well, that you do need to follow the lights to get around. Well, it did say something about the items I need to find being above the tree. Whoops, that's Drift talking. No fairies either, whoops. Actually, that's not Drift, that's just being incautious with my stick. We hadn't had a game over in a long, long time, too, and of course we just finally take one from a totally careless spill. Because throughout my whole adventure in the depths, we took a few fairies worth of fall damage, but we actually never took a death in the past few days. Now is a bad time to start, but anyway, back here we go. We talked to the Deku Tree already, of course. Who told us something about the Master Sword, which will be rather important. That is significant enough to be marked as a main quest. Has something to do with a dragon flying around near a Seren stable. I don't even remember what I was looking for. It was some kind of weapon that was apparently stuck over him. Oh yeah, it's the Forest Dweller set. We're supposed to find the Forest Dweller set. I don't think I can just find any, can I? I haven't encountered it elsewhere in the game before, I think, but probably from a chest. But here you're supposed to loot it somewhere above his head, and it's got to be one on one of the branches, I'm sure, but we'll see when we have a chance to complete a slightly safer climb, I would hope. And we'll... Oh no, I made a same mistake. That was the exact same mistake. Almost in the exact same place. Let's maybe pick things up a little bit and not do that. That was almost the exact same problem. Anyway, it doesn't cost us anything except time. And embarrassment. You should just ascend up the tree. We can do that now. And we should. That almost doesn't take me far enough, I think. It's above the point where you talk to him, but I think we need to go further in. Yeah, let's get back to applying some Tears of the Kingdom logic. Not down here, obviously. Do things the easy way while it's available. Interesting. Oh, we don't have enough. Don't have enough what? No touchy. Right. And he doesn't want you to touch him to Silent Princess. Don't have enough. Word of mouth. Ah, yes, okay, this was a secret room. So he wasn't... Yeah, I was told to look for Oki, and I totally mistook him for the one who was on top of the tree. It's a secret to everybody. Do you need 4 blue nightshades and 2 really vivid bright blue seas? We have that. And you want the giant ones? Yep, that's easy. We easily have that. Love how it's self-referential when it comes to series convention of secret rooms. The Chris Houlihan room, as it were. Sure, let's stay till nighttime. Let's see what you have. Set up the decorations real quick. Now your secret room is all done. And look at that, we've got the Korok Forest fabric. Very nice. Great. It's rather pretty. I can't loot a single thing here, can I? But can we use the bed? I don't know if we can. Yeah, this is how the bright blooms are being used. We'll probably continue to censor it. It's a secret to everyone that I built a secret room here. Yeah. Of course. I am error. I kind of want to take a shot at this conversation, actually. How can you get out of here? Well, I mean, obviously, we can just ascend. Poor fellow here doesn't quite have that luxury. We can ascend, right? Yes, we can. Very specific target, but it can be done. gets me right next to the weapon, doesn't it? This is Forest Water Sword, excellent. Must be on one of the other branches that we need to, or maybe elsewhere here that we need the other piece. Don't remember if it was a shield or bow or something, but yeah, this is the side that's kind of above the face, right? So it would make sense to maybe explore this way further if we see anything. We'll check pretty carefully. But if it's in this direction, we should continue in that direction, perhaps. There's something down below. That's just a plant. A shroom. And we'll see if we can find the other item before we're enveloped in mist. Or if we take fall damage, for that matter. In quite the same embarrassing fashion. As the quest, let's see. Somewhere here, we've got so many of these, I never really look at this properly. Ah, it's a spear, okay. A spear above the face. Oh. I don't see a spear. We should look pretty carefully in case any of these pointy objects apply. We're pretty far at this point, though. Kind of feel like we exceedingly far. There's a shrine down there that we can head towards eventually, but we're kind of far off positionally, so I have my doubts. I don't think it's going to be here. We're far enough to no longer qualify as being above the face. But you can kind of see the positions below. Trying to get a view of the Master Sword pedestal without falling out. And, whoops. Let's not rotate the camera too disfavorably. It might be down here on the next branch, but just trying to see if we can get a good look where the pedestal sits. So we're looking for the spear. HD, welcome. Doing alright. You've also been enjoying yourself. Okay, so the spear should be somewhere along this side. We can't quite see it with my current camera position. Yeah, I guess we're kind of facing in. Would have thought it's on that branch, but if it's not, then perhaps it's further down this way. Try to get a decent vantage on it. Yeah, because the face would face the shrine and the Master Sword pedestal, which are kind of in that direction. Not really in the right way. I don't know how far off the search zone is going to be, so. And the treasure hunt, I think, just gives me the destination location. Not the actual target. Gee, the dinosaur coming in with a party of 8. Let me give you a quick shout out. Hope your own Zelda stream has been going excellently, and thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for bringing in your crew. Yeah, don't know how you've been progressing here in Tears of the Kingdom, but certainly hope you've had a good time. We just got here in my previous stream, and we just got underway for today's session. Yeah, thank you both for the follows, Turnip, IDK, and Neon Nightmare. And welcome in everybody else. hope I enjoyed this gliderless pain. Yeah, we've done pretty well with it, actually. I'm at 100 shrines, 2 dungeons. We'll eventually have to compromise if I want to get 100% in shrines, I think, because we did have to skip out on a few that I couldn't quite solve. But we'll get there eventually. Did I do the same challenge with Breath of the Wild? You can't do it with Breath of the Wild. But Breath of the Wild was the reason that I decided to play with no fast travel in this game. And we didn't come in intending to skip the glider. But I did come in intending to play with no fast travel, and then accidentally skipping the glider was just something that we stuck with and ran with. So, is this my first playthrough? Yes, it is. So I'm still unspoiled about a lot of things. But yeah, we're pretty far. 100 shrines. We have all of the weapon and bow Korok upgrades. I actually just cashed them in last stream. And I'm a little bit short of the shield upgrades at this point, but getting there. No, I didn't ban the use of it at all. I actually just didn't pick it up in this game. And I just never went back for it, even though it's fairly clear to me where to get it at this point. Now, I'm currently doing a side quest where I'm looking for a spear that is buried somewhere here, and we can't quite see it. Thank you so much for the follows. It's great to have so many people here. Is there a way to get to the Sky Islands? Yes. So this is what my map currently looks like. You'll notice that there's no terrain on this map because I never went to Lookout Landing to pick up the mapping tool that allows me access to the Sheikah Towers. I have, however, done a pretty good number of shrines in the sky just by flying there using vehicles. And I've also mapped out almost half of the depths. So we've figured out a lot of solutions to things that seemed like they were difficult at first. That map looks like modern art? Yeah, it does. Total Jackson Pollock here, right? You see, I didn't know until I started hitting 1 or 2 of the towers that I needed to go to Lookout Landing for the mapping tool first, and then just on principle I thought, why bother, we'll just keep playing. And we kept playing. Yeah, could hang it up in the Louvre, and then you could visit with the Nintendo 3DS Tour Guide app that is apparently an extremely rare cartridge nowadays because it was only ever sold by the museum. Anyway, we found a sword, we couldn't find a spear. It's supposed to be over the face. Let's see if we can do it. How did I get out of the depths? There are many ways out of the depths. Mostly using the Ascend power. Usually in the depths, there are ways to find locations that allow you to just hit Ascend and they bring you back to landmarks that are in the overworld. There is one place in the depths so far that didn't give me an Ascend point, and for that one we basically scraped together a balloon. And just barely made it out without fast travel. I was down to my last few pieces of Zonite to get that done. There are probably a few other places like that as well, because the things that are awkward in the depths are the places that are islands in the overworld, because in the depths they appear as completely secluded locations since the terrain is inverted. Those are the ones that get into some potential issues. But for the most part, if you're out in the main part of the depths, it's actually really, really easy to get out. And I have had absolutely no problem with it, so... Yeah, sorry, I know I'm not showing off a lot of action right now, but that's because I'm just scanning the tree and trying to find that sword. Or find that spear, rather. It's supposed to be over the face. We've taken fall damage a couple times, and it was embarrassing. I thought it would be over one of the branches, but I have not seen that happen yet. So we found a sword on top of this location here, I think. I was hoping the spear would be somewhere similar. Just trying to locate it by scan. Not quite there. I had to go down and just see if we see it on any of the lower branches, perhaps. I think we are in front of the face. I can't quite tell. We might have to hold off on this quest for later and just do some shrines in the meantime. Because I don't want to get stuck here for too long. It's not going to be a lot of fun to watch. So... But we should just go down layer by layer and see if we checked it properly. I think I'm not on the right side of the tree anyway. Supposed to be on the face side. But yeah, so it's a bit of a weird run that we've been doing, but it's been interesting enough that I decided to stick with it. Like I've been saying, because I do eventually want to get 100% in shrines, at some point I will get the glider. I actually intended to get it originally before I went down to the depths for the first time, and we didn't end up doing that because I just accidentally fell into depths and survived. And so I realized, oh, okay, I guess I don't need a glider. And we were perfectly fine. So we've had a lot of little moments like that, basically. There's the spear here. I don't see the spear. Well, we're getting down to face pretty quickly here. Let's check this side. The spear should be fairly obvious, I think. It should be just sticking out of a branch or something. Somewhere above the face, it says. I absolutely do not see it. Not so good at these object spotting hunting quests, but we'll see. Maybe it's further down. And if it's not, we'll just deal with this later. Maybe we'll get a Forest Dweller spear by some other means and circumvent the quest that way. But yeah, because this is the face. Face goes up. It has to be above. We checked the stump, we checked the branches. I thought I checked the branches. We should try one more time. Even though it's much easier to go ascend if you want to climb this properly. But okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure I checked this one. Whoa, no, 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 no. Climb, climb, climb. Okay. It's slipping a lot here. That's the thing, we have died to a lot of fall damage, admittedly, but that's what the no glider life does to you. And eventually you just learn to live with it and mitigate it, so... Okay, so it's not up here. Could be sort of within range on this side. I was pretty sure I checked this one already. No, no, no. Not here. Should be sticking out of somewhere obvious. It's not under. Don't see it here. Yeah, we'll check one more time on these branches. Basically up above the eyebrows, and then... if we don't see it, then I'll bail on it for the time being. Because we do have a couple of shrines here that I do want to do. Yeah. This you can't really follow too far before it takes you into an invalid and foggy part of the zone that just warps you back. So it's not like that. Just trying to scan around still. I really don't think it's this far. Maybe it's somewhere a little more obvious than this. But these are the brows, right? Could be on the inside. I really don't see it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's worthwhile at the moment. We'll just come and fill it in later. It'll be a longer term quest. Unless it's somewhere kind of in this area. Nope. Or unless there's a much more expansive definition of what constitutes above his face. Like if it's just above his face by elevation, but it doesn't necessarily need to be there on that side, and then that expands our search range somewhat. I see absolutely nothing that looks like a spear. Or even a chest or something that would give me one. I think we're gonna go back down. Yeah, we'll hold off on this one. I'm spending way too long on it already. I haven't really got anything on this stream yet. Apart from the Chris Houlihan room. For those of you who know your Link to the Past intimately well. Anyway, we're supposed to follow the lights. We could do that. We already have the shrine locations, in fact, we just need to follow along. So it should be one that's directly out that way. There's similar locations to the last game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it should be out this way. Right, because you do need to follow the prescribed paths, I think, to not get lost in the Lost Woods, but I seem to recall that from the last time around, but not very well. Yeah, because the lamps may give you valid places to go. Then you just kind of follow them. Follow the bulbs. There's just circles around though, so that's not it. There's somebody who gave you a clue. Let's talk to him again. All the lights in the forest, that's what I was doing. Okay, we'll do that. Because the thing is, the navigation does still scramble if you just decided to run anywhere you like. Just follow the blooms. See if there are more. I don't see more. This kind of loops around. Oh, this way. Up we go. And then we'll continue this path. And then, yeah, we won't get too far out of range. Okay, here's a shrine crystal, and then I guess we need to escort it. I want it. Can I have it? Sure. Golden apples. How many do you need? Oh, we got plenty. We got lots. You'll find a big bog called Meadow Swamp on the north side of the bog. I'm trying to remember which character that was. That is a character from one of the previous games that I think was a Kokiri character. From Ocarina of Time, I think. In the intro zone. Mido or Mido. And the bog is bottomless. Can I just give you my apples? Yeah. We got so many. I guess we totally missed out on seeing what was over in the bog, but, you know. Do I mind? Probably not. I guess it would be over here. Maybe there's something to see over there, so... Perhaps we still need to escort it over, and then that'll be fine. It means we actually get to play it. And, yeah, Deka, welcome. Yeah, it goes very well. Just got started on today's session. We just got here for the first time after much adventuring. And there we go. Oh, we'll just plug it in directly. It's right here. We don't even need to do the bog. Why didn't Mario go swimming with the elephant? The elephant didn't bring an extra pair of trunks. Very topical words of wisdom from Supernova. Don't forget to pack your pachyderm. Anyway, let's go in. I don't know if this is an instant reward just for cashing in some apples, but I guess we'll do it. I might just go down to Bog anyway in case there's something interesting to see, but we skipped the challenge then. That's fine by me. And maybe we could just grab a couple of extra golden apples as compensation for what we paid in. But we'll see if it's worthwhile. Anyway, here's shrine number 101. And we actually have room in our bags now, which is amazing. So until the previous stream, we had actually not met Hestu yet. Because we never went to Lookout Landing or to the tower where he was apparently previously stationed. And so I was on the default inventory until yesterday. And now we have every expansion except for maybe 1 or 2 remaining for the shields. Just all of a sudden, because we just came in here with over 300 Koroks already in the bag. Now that mask does the same thing that it does in Breath of the Wild. It was patched in late in Breath of the Wild. And it is a Korok radar, basically. It shakes and dances when you're near a Korok. Or at least in theory it does. We haven't actually seen it in action yet. Depending on the height, falling may cause damage or even death. Very important advice for real life. You never played Breath of the Wild? Yeah, no, that's fine. Feel free to ask. But yeah, it is basically a Korok radar. It was pretty easy to get in this game. But it was kind of like a little post-game, post-patch bonus in Breath of the Wild. Like I said, we haven't really seen it in action yet. Oh, this is guy's setting everything on fire. Let's just whack him. Oh, that'll totally lift it, and we'll perhaps lose the loot. That's too bad, because I kind of wanted the eyeball. Oh, we got the wing, that's fine. So yeah, the idea was to fight a bunch of monsters here, and we didn't do that because we already had golden apples, but we might as well check it anyway. We just run right through. Run right through the apple trees. See if we can just find out where to go. We'll just keep running, actually. There's no particular reason not to when I'm just scouting here. I guess we'd probably have to make it back afterwards, but... I remember this terrain from the previous game as well. But anyway, let's go for the Earthquake attack if we have it. Right, and then you need to cross this with a boat. I do recall that as well. Last game, you would basically use a Korok leaf in a raft for this part of the challenge. Here, if we have a fan, that would be ideal, but if we don't, then what is that? Oh, also? Let's snipe him. Although, again, we finally have room in our bags, which is very unusual. Where did that plank go? It's over here, it sank. Oh, because it sinks in the bottom, it doesn't float. Okay, I see. Or perhaps it does. We can also just do a recall ride. Oh, because we dipped it in the water. Yeah, it's supposed to get on top, maybe it's buoyant. Like I was saying, it's completely unnecessary for me to even play here, but we'll do it anyway just to see what's going on. I feel like you're supposed to cut down a couple of trees and use logs to build a raft. Actually, that's a very strong implication, so let's do something like that. We don't want to use this because we need it for quest. We don't really have good slashing weapons, do we? But I can also just do a recall ride. You're looking forward to the new 2D Mario? Yes, as am I, of course. It's going to be a major, major priority. It's like the one thing other than this game that'll just drop everything else to do. I could shoot that guy with my bow, but I don't want to use my good bows right now because we... Oh, oops. Hang on. Oh, that's a little far. Hang on. Can I move that back? No. It's all the way over there now. Okay. That's not great, actually. I may have got myself a little bit stuck here. Let's nuke this guy if we can. Come up. There we go. Not that we can loot that. Yeah, we can also just run across. That's something potentially interesting. I guess we can just run from point to point. Into the hollow of the tree, which perhaps we can ascend through. Like I was saying, it's completely unnecessary for me to even play here. I'm just experimenting. Because we already did get the associated shrine finished. I just want to see what's over here. We can find that legendary apple tree we're told about. Anything here look like a legendary apple tree? Not really. I feel like we'd be much, much further in. And we'll probably just leave it for now. Whoops. Let's see where this kicks me. Back here, okay. Oops. Well, if we can get back out, that'd be great. Oop, nope, hang on. Yeah, because the idea was that you were supposed to not only find the apple tree, but make it all the way back across, right? So... there were the lights down there. Lights down over that way, too. And then, whoops, no. Just not walking precisely enough to actually traverse these branches. But we'll see what we can do. I might have to build something if I'm able to find a spot where I can take out my vehicle parts, which is also very much uncertain. Hang on, nope. Oh, that's just the ground right there. Okay, so we can just hop over there instead. Let's watch my heart bank. We're taking a bit too much here. Yeah, because we can just jump over and get out of the bog. I hope. There we go. Alright, now we're out. Then why do we need to come here in the first place? Oh, because you would probably need to follow the lights to do that. But then, do we still need to do that when we've already completed a shrine? I think we do, because this will probably envelop you and kick you out. But maybe not, because, again, there's no reason why we need to do the bog if we already completed a challenge, right? Let's just see what the in-game logic is like and how it handles this. So you're supposed to make it to the end. Oh, this must be it, right? This one here? Yeah, because this is Golden Apple Grove. Yep, that's what it is. So we might as well, yeah, do this just to loot golden apples. I would use my bow, but yeah, I guess the Demon King's bow still has some charge on it. Let's actually whack some things here. Let's get some height here so we can actually jump towards it. Oh, nope, not enough of a jump. Come on. There we go. 2 shots will do. And we'll even have room to grab the rod, which is a luxury we didn't used to have, but then... yeah, we'll loot more apples than we need to compensate for the 5 we paid in. Just in case I need more golden apples sometime, which... yeah, because I guess ordinarily it wouldn't let you just walk around a bog and go here. You would need to do a challenge, but since we had a shrine already, we were free to come and go. That's my understanding of it anyway. Yes, this would be the end point. And what is in here? Anything good? Not really. Nothing but his gaping mouth. This was definitely the golden apple grove I was looking for. If I understand it correctly, and then that means we can just get out. No problem. Okay, let's run around and go back. Probably 2 other associated challenges if you just follow the proper paths out of the forest, so... we'll see where we can go before it... oh, decides to kick me out. It's okay if it kicks me out, hopefully. It returns me into a location that we can exit gracefully. Or it'll just send me here. Okay. That's okay, we know how to go back around. It's not a big deal, we know how to follow the lights too. We might as well loot some of that this time. Yeah, we follow the lights. Oh, I see, that's what it does. Yeah. If we hadn't lost that plank earlier, that would have been much easier to deal with, but we'll just kind of hug the fence here and head back in. Back to start, if we can. Jump the fence from time to time just to stay close and... oh, nope, that's the dead end. And we just stay on the outside of the bog for as long as we're allowed. Oh, got an enemy over there, which is actually a good sign because it means we're on track to recover our position. Particularly that we're here pre-swap. Nope, whoops. Wasn't watching my feet. Luckily, I didn't get knocked very far back. Who's coming over? I don't know. Don't care. Sounds like trees. Okay, you know what? Let's whack these guys too. Okay, good thing we have our companion here, taking some damage. Actually having room to loot a whole bunch of stuff I have no intention of using. It's quite nice. Yeah, we'll just leave this way. I guess we never did a challenge properly, but we didn't have to, so we'll just go back and check the other 2 locations. Probably not a very navigable location beyond that, but that's okay, we'll find a way. This is normally the entrance into Car Forest. We'll follow the lights for now. What did I just pass? Oh, frogs, okay. Oh, you'll go see how it's doing. This looks like it's the Associated Shrine quest. Over there. Island floating in the sky. I mean, we already know where that is. Scenes of Forest from the Sky Island too. So I guess we have to drop in from the sky in order to do it. We already know where that is. But we'll fly in from above. Seems like that's the way it has to be done because it won't let me, right? Yeah. It won't. Oh. Okay. That's okay. Let's just do the other one. Yeah, we can drop in from above just fine. That won't be a problem. Just find and build an appropriate flying machine. No. Can't go past here. Okay. Okay. I can go. Something different. Tree monsters and bone monsters. Yep. We can deal with it. None shall pass. This too shall pass. Okay, blue nightshade. We'll follow the blue nightshade. What's that? Appears to be the clue. We'll just earthquake our way through all this because we can. Which is good because it allows me to finally have some cheap bows again. Which we haven't really had lately. Oops, nope. Thought I was actually holding a weapon, which... not actually what I want. Oh. Wrong target. Wrong target. There we go. Forest Dweller's Spear. Oh, we can just cash that in instead of having to find it elsewhere. For that quest in the center. Anyway, we know we can just toast these guys. No problem. Totally lost my sense of direction at this point, but... no, we're still facing away. Chickaloo nuts, sticks. Rugged rhino beetle. Now I'll have to deal with extra dialogue from a beetle every time we try to shop for him. Okay. It's very unusual to have so many weapons after sitting on such a tight cap the whole game. Earthquake is pretty fantastic against these guys. Oops, it's okay. We'll toast you too. Yeah, might as well ditch some of this stuff. Yeah, we'll keep the Forest Dweller's Spear. We'll eventually get some attachments on some of this. I type. Oh, that's why it doesn't sort. Some of these quite the way I expect. Alright, we'll just drop... I mean, you know, these arms are not never going to last very long. Yeah, no, let's drop. Well, it might be good for like a sneak strike or a throw or something. But we definitely don't need this many arms. Gnarled is always good. Quite nice, in fact. Alright, we'll just stick with this until we spin more out weapons. Like I was saying. Not really a chopping attack though, but yeah, you do need something that chops to get them, but... Well, at this stage you might as well just whack more of these guys with their own arms, or their friends' arms. And then... yeah, if we break a weapon, then that means we can just follow up with Earthquake, and it works just as well, and we'll just have a new Moblin arm to pick up, which is not going to be as interesting as a gnarled wooden stick. Anyway, we have no crystal. We probably needed to walk it somewhere, didn't we? Oh, no. Let's see. Okay, the shrine is just here, and it's going to be a crystal indicator that we will just follow even further. That's fine. That's actually close to where the Colosseum was, down below. Oh yeah, that's no issue. That's just a big firefight that we're just about to get into. It's a Talus. Alright, no problem. We might want to heal up for once, though, before we really get whacked. Yeah, I mean, we're going to cash in a shrine here anyway, so... I really don't foresee problems. We'll stand a boulder weapon for now. Lurker in the Lost Woods. Come on. Okay. It's not even going to be particularly a tough one as long as we can... Oh yeah, I see it. A crystal is directly attached here. So we actually need to beat up the shrine crystal itself. Oh, I was trying to jump off in time. We can usually get maybe 5 hits in. You know, if we get behind a tree and then climb it, we can jump it for the bow shot. If we can. Nope, missed a jump. Come on, let's not slip. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, that's fine. bows, in fact, do so much more damage than what I'm doing with the boulder. Yeah, we probably should have attached some things here, but we'll break some weapons against it. Landing on top of that tree was kind of fancy. Very good trade, actually, given there. And look at that, we've got so many weapons, we can, in fact, find something durable and attach it to the Dallas, which is, once again, nice to see, so... Yeah, we'll just stand something else cheap. I don't know what to do with all these weapons all of a sudden, that's... such an unusual problem to have. Anyway, we'll just lug it. Drop it off, cash it in, and that's another one down. And you were able to come here again, yep. You secretly followed me. I feel like... isn't this the one that we secretly followed in the last game, or do I have all their names mixed up? Maybe differently than what you saw before, yeah. Very strange. Nobody's going to talk about what happened to the shrines in the previous game, and they just... packed up and left. Made way for all these new ones that are actually connected to the light roots down below. Anyway. What do we have here? Diamond, not bad. Picked up a good amount of those lately, which is nice. Visitors to this Shrine of Light. So I wonder if I'm able to just fly out of this central section. Or if I have to leave the woods first. I don't know if I want to burn a vehicle to find out, but... because then I could just land it nearby. I can't believe this game stole bomb fruits from Fortnite. I've never actually played Fortnite, so I didn't know that was where you can have bomb fruits as well. Attaching bombs to things in the Zelda series goes pretty far back. Twilight Princess had arrows that you could convert into bomb arrows. That was one idea, just kind of eventually made its way back to this game. Nearly 20 years later. I know you're joking. I'm just running with it. I know you're joking. And, okay. Let's go back. And, okay. Let's see. Alright, so we can't go that way, but we... whoops. Yeah, which way am I even facing to? Yeah, okay, when it kicks me back, I'm facing a direction I can't go, right? Or... I'm going to figure this out. Let's go back towards the shrine first. And then follow... passage back out of here. Yeah, follow the nightshades. This should lead me back to where I need to go. Probably should have just looted all of this. Probably can. Totally wreck our own trail. That's okay because we're back home. Anyway, I don't know if we're able to just go up to the sky from here. It does appear to have opened up. Now you can see the outside world, and because of that, I kind of want to see if we can do the drop. Yeah, so we don't know what this location is. But if it is water there, then that's a safe drop point. Yeah, a couple of different... We've been there to this island, so... Ah yes, this was Bravery Island. Bravery Island does allow you to dive down, so... we should head back up at some point. Or we can save it for another sky adventure. I kind of think I should see what happens if I fly out directly. First, let's cash in that weapon quest since we did find a spear, even if it's not in the prescribed location. What exactly does it mean by Q? What are you talking about? Where do you see a Q? Anyway, yeah, feel free to let me know what it is you're asking about. Because I'm not exactly sure. Oh, and a channel points menu. Yeah, no, that's for Mario Maker. Where when we play Mario Maker, which is usually the thing I play here when I'm not busy with Zelda, people can cash in their points to have their level played earlier, instead of having to wait behind tons of others. So. I haven't updated some of those rewards in quite some time, so most of those are just Mario Maker rewards. Anyway, let's see here. I did find it. I didn't find the one you were looking for, but I found a different one. It was easy peasy. And I can keep what I found. Ah, more than one round. Uh-oh. First of all, his shield below his face. Hidden on the ground or in his navel. It might be... I mean... might be in the mouth. I don't know if that counts as below his face, though. We'll try that. I'm gonna drag it out somewhere. Not hidden in the ground, you say? So we never did find the actual spear solution, but... that's okay. Let's try to find the right part of the tree first. Not on the ground or in his navel. I didn't see anything like that in the mouth section. That shiny thing looks like it is it. Well, shield, excellent. Sturdier and it looks 30 points. Why are we doing this when we can just ascend? Let's just ascend. Into the secret room and then beyond. Okay. It'd be nice if we found a valid location to very specific valid locations. There we go. Okay, this was a lot easier than a spear. Much, much easier. Just round 3. Oh, that's it? Okay. It was easy peasy. Oh, very nice. We'll take it. Nice to also have room to take any of this stuff, which we previously definitely didn't have. So yeah, I don't know if it'll just let you fly out of here. But I don't really want to spend zoning to find out. I think I'd rather fly in from the outside. Anyway, there's lots that we can do. If we leave the Lost Woods, naturally the next thing we should do is head to the Great Ferry, because we now collected a significant number of materials for upgrades that we didn't have previously. Yeah, if we can fly back in here, that'd be great, but looks like you do need to maybe get up high to Bravery Island to do it, or drop back in some other way, so let's once again, all very safely. Very safely. It's done. Okay, so let's see if we can exit the woods. In the previous game, applying some of that contextual knowledge we had, this is the way out. Let's see if we're allowed to just walk out. Previously, not so much. This time around, no problems. Then, yeah. Is there a big woodsy segment after this, though? And without something like a torch, how do we navigate it? Just head straight out, or... or just go until we're stopped. There were some treasures hidden in the trees in the previous game. I think that's actually where you got the Korok mask in the previous game. Was it was patched in, it was lodged in one of the trees. Whoops. Let's not do that. Well, we definitely don't know the proper way in or out. So we just point towards the exit and... Oh! Not too fast, have we? Don't run into boundaries. There are nightshades, and that seems to be the visual clue. Nope. And the question is, where's the next nightshade? We see one. Yeah, we have a torch. We'd try the torch method. That gate looks prominent. Looks like that's the way in. Seem to recall that anyway. It could be very wrong. Nope. Oh, trapped. Okay, now we're facing in on the outside of the woods, so we did successfully get kicked out, which is what it was going for. Could see this being extra confusing to somebody who didn't already understand some of the Lost Woods logic in the first game. Anyway, we're out. First time properly back into the overworld to win. Okay, so now we finally see the mask going. The mask is going to tell me there's a Korok nearby. It's going to spin as we get closer. The looks of it. Try to get it to spin. Yeah, it should be here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Pretty simple. We know we need at least 10 for the next shield upgrade. Which we can get. And what do we have here? Do we care what we whack with? Not really. Anyway. Right, that's just about what we need, and then we'll get over to the ferry, if we can. And we'll get there pretty soon. Oh, oops. Don't want to step in here. That would have been unsightly. Okay, so let's see how bad the material costs are now. Once we make it down. Okay. No live ferries in the fountain, unfortunately, but that's what the location below is for. Mostly just want to check material costs. A lot of things. Smells a bit of gloom. Yeah, it does. Okay, so in terms of affordability, we know that will be a roadblock. That's the one that we can get around. We need a lot more of those office still. We need 9 total for this set. For this set, we still need to pick and choose a bit until we have more fireflies. And we can choose one of these, maybe. But yeah, otherwise we're mainly just money blocked. We're actually doing okay otherwise. Would have nice to have more obsidian frocks, I guess, down below. We're missing that one Gibdo part. We should have been able to get froggy leggings are within range of being upgraded. And we fill in the journalist quest, so we can definitely complete that as well. Netcat, welcome. And yeah, we just can't afford anything right now, but we can afford these. Because this was where I was saving up Zonite. I want to see how many gems they take as well. Well, this is not part of a set, so... Yeah, these almost certainly cost star fragments. That's why we're leaving them alone until we get something like the set for the Hero of Winds. Which we're going to show some favoritism towards. Okay, notice how these are really expensive when it comes to gems. And they don't really give you much protection. But we'll do it anyway. Might as well. What else are we using it for? We'll deal with both. Even the lightning helmet is redundant with the actual lightning immunity helmet at this point, and is unlikely to see much play. Then we'll see once we have some more gold, which set bonuses we're able to complete. And nowadays we're just wearing the Korok mask anyway, except perhaps in a big firefight, so... Okay, whoops, nope. Wrong button. Didn't mean to cancel. Hello again, long time no see. Okay, let's take a look at what we are missing. So, 6 pieces of gems. And have that, so you need 11 each for each upgrade type. And it doesn't actually give you very much armor, considering how costly this is. We're just doing pretty well in large zonite. Wow, didn't realize we had that good a bank. Anyway, what else am I blocked by here? Yeah. A lot of bugs, a lot of ice. Actually, we were reasonably close for this one. Just need a few more ice keys to fly our way. Probably just going to ignore the stealth set for the time being until we have a reason not to. I mean, if you look at this, luminous stone is actually the main cost because the guts are actually non-redundant. Yeah, Neck had linked with all the Halloween masks. Yeah, He's all ready to go trick-or-treating. Okay, so we do have enough parts now to get the whole miner set up at least a notch. We need a lot more cash to do it. And we can. We just need to get there first. Yeah, lots of different pieces are requiring the fire breathless off us by the looks of it. Too good to pass up, apparently. Okay. Let's maybe get some more cash. Just go to a nearby stable for that. Yeah, and so yeah, we'll also refresh our mode of transportation, probably. Depending on where we're going next. Oh, I see. Anyway. Let's check what's inside first. Oh, Secretary Travels, I guess. Then... let's see. Okay, well. Okay, let's see here.
Wow!
Yeah. Okay, autographs. I don't want to trade it yet, in case we need it. And trading it straight up for the elixir? Nah. I would turn down a deal like that. And I believe he made the same threat in a previous game. Very sinister. Very sinister. I think he does make that threat in Breath of the Wild as well. It seems familiar. And we know we need more ruby pieces eventually, but for the time being, yeah, we want to keep 20 pieces of opal because we need it for one of the upgrades. We can sell off some amber, perhaps. Does beetle refer to anything in particular? What do you mean refer to anything? You mean as a character? Whether Beetle is himself a reference to a character, or... because Beetle is a character who originated in Wind Waker. Or do you mean when he's threatening you? I don't think that's a reference, that's just him wanting to take all the bugs for himself. Oh, sell them peacefully.
Wow!
Yeah, we can sell off maybe a couple of rubies, but I don't want to go too hard on that. Yeah, let's see about monster parts. In case we have something good to deal off. Alpha's talons are a good choice, perhaps, since we've got tons of them. And we want to sell off to a certain point. We'll find out what. And yeah, but Goblin Fangs, these are worth a surprising amount. You know Harry Potter has a book called Tales of Beetle Bard, yeah. No, Beetle predates that. The Tales of the Beetle Bard were introduced in Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, which is 2007. And I remember when J.K. Rowling released a separate Beetle Bard book as a charity project. In fact, I have it sitting around somewhere.
Yay!
Wind Waker was from 2003, and that's where Beetle came into this series. And Beetle later recurs in Skyward Sword. He's a shopkeeper in both of those games. So the only one he missed was Twilight Princess, actually, of the 3D series, ever since he was introduced in Wind Waker. Both are referring to something in particular? No, not really. This guy... Endless Beetles. No, I don't think there's anything that you're missing that would be particularly obscure. Now let's sell off a little bit more. We have a couple pieces that cost 500, so maybe we can afford to. A bit aggressive with wanting off what we can. Yeah, sell off with Talon's worth 15. We'll
Wow!
sell things somewhat quickly. And I don't know. Don't want to sell the rare parts, obviously, because we don't know when they'll come in handy just yet. Some things are easier to get back than others, I suppose. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, guts are always really good sellers, but they tend to be something that you do need to use in crafting, and they're also not guaranteed drops, so like the tails are comparatively rare drops. The tails are much too rare in some ways. Anyway, we've been staring at this for long enough. Let's go with this and let's see how we're doing. We'll just come back and sell some more.
Yay! Oh. Oh. Sa!
What have you got?
Woohoo!
Fireproof lizard. I feel like we need more. For sure. Yeah, because this actually is relevant to some gear. I think this is the case with the Gold Darner as well. We should get more of these in general. I don't remember if Hardy Lizard is used for anything, but it might be. Other than just a really good heart elixir. And he gets you a little blurb when you light bugs off him.
Wow!
Got 400 arrows, let's hold off for now. And yeah, Beetle has a pretty heavy backpack. I mean, you know, in previous games, in Skyward Sword, he has his own little airship that he powers with a pedal. Which also seems to require a certain amount of athleticism.
Yay!
In Wind Waker, he just runs a boat. Actually, he runs many, many boats.
Wow!
But anyway, let's go back up to the ferry. Let's grab a horse, in fact. That might not be a bad idea.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Because our horse was way out of the way.
Mm.
Since we hadn't been here in some time. And we'll ride up.
Oh. Oh. Mm.
Beetle is the backup hero. Very much so. Anyway, let's ride back up. Is the way? Yes, it is the way. This is the way. And now that we have some cash, we'll just try to create a few things properly if we can. Mining suit is a natural candidate since we have materials. And we can finally see what the tier 4 pieces cost. Okay, so let's just start with this one. It'll cost us 600 for the set for now. And we'll see if we can afford tier 4 for even one piece. But that'll help quite a bit when it comes to depths. Oh, we totally can afford this. We will be able to. It's going to be so costly in diamonds. But let's get the whole setup first then. Because then we just stay lit up and basically have 60 armor going without having to constantly change out, so. Yeah, we'll need to spend 9 out of 11 diamonds, which is expensive, but we can do it. We need to sell off an additional 900 worth or something to get to 1500 to do it, and of course we can't really do that by selling diamonds because we'll be using the diamonds themselves. But it's going to be so good for depths exploration that I think we should actually definitely take it. Yeah, crazy expensive. Also, we can afford these ones too, if we want. The Divine Helm would be the natural one to go for, given that we... Oh, it totally overlaps with this one. Yeah, we should have brought our fireproof lizards with us as well for this one, because then you can see what the tier 2 flame breaker is. Let's skip, we can buy more from Beetle down below. Like if we rest once and then see if we can continue from there. Let's hold off on this for a moment in case we need to sell off gems. Let's do the mining set for sure. And with some money, we can probably afford the froggy set as well. Okay. So long, diamonds. That's why we saved you. Just for this special occasion. Also, let's just take the horse. Of course. More fireflies that we should have captured for at night, but that's okay. Don't know if he'll have refreshed any stocks.
Wow.
Okay, what do you got? More fireproof lizards? We'll take it. And we'll do some selling off before we continue. Just going to be doing a bit of this management here and there while we sort things out. Where did my gems go? Getting harder and harder to actually find things once you've when this late in the game and looted a bit of everything. It's become a little incomprehensible. Need to keep 20 opals, so let's sell 5.
Yay!
We need to keep all the diamond. We need to sell up to 1,000. Yeah, enemy parts will have to go in some capacity. Maybe sell a 20 each of a lot of these. Or easy to get.
Wow! Yay!
Bosboko fangs. Moblin fangs we could sell a whole bunch of. That almost puts you over the line. Not quite. Some of these are going to be real collector's items someday. There's somebody, somewhere. Yeah, just saying what is very plentiful that I can also sell for a decent amount. Because these decisions are never clear and smooth. Spoke of fangs, maybe? I don't know. Do plenty of them. Plenty of guts, too. We can probably saw off at least some of these guts.
Wow!
Let's see what else we can do. Yeah, I don't know if anything else would quite have the same pronounced effect. Yeah, most of these things we've seen recur a fair amount at this point, but just taking a look and doing a little mental calculation. Fearless off some. So we can upgrade the mining set. Maybe one additional piece beyond that. We have a pretty clear plan. Okay. Whoops. Massively overshot something. Oh, that's not a firefly, that's just a choo-choo. Anyway. Let's get over here. And we're only walking you dressed like a cowboy. Let's see. First of all, yeah, we're able to get some upgrades. Let's see what the situation is. The whole 70 spawn. While we're paying attention, or while we weren't. Seems like an odd thing to happen. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, at least I do now. No, not gonna follow there. Let's... Anyway, it's gonna be a bit of an adjustment for her. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Okay, so.
Oh.
Yeah, we're pretty close in terms of points. Let's just... I mean, we absolutely don't need a healing, but perhaps we use a time change. Also useful because perhaps we can get more lizards off of Beetle. I don't know if we still need them though.
Oh.
How many points?
Yeah.
I think we'll clear this out. More points, okay. Recurrence is not really worthwhile at the moment. Oh, let's just ride our way back up. If we can. Try in the sky, yeah, we know all about that. And grow up? I mean, you can go now if you want, just maybe make sure the aircraft is properly secured. Okay, in that case... Oh, wait. No. There we are. Came all the way over here. And up we go. I think we're going to be a little short money again, but we'll take care of the essentials. I do especially want to get flame-proof gear going as well as possible because we are going to need it for the fire temple and the descent towards it. So it makes sense to have that set be nice and strong. Or at least a few of the individual pieces. We know that we need 2 points of flame protection just to approach the Death Mountain Chasm. We discovered that in the depths yesterday. Anyway, let's finish. Miner's set. Spend all our diamond. Almost. I don't know how many other sets are going to require diamond as the endgame piece, but It's going to be a long ways before we can get tier 4 and everything, I'm sure. It'll be something that takes us all year. If we're still persisting with the game for that long. Oh yeah, that's right, we wanted to enhance the froggy piece, so we're actually going to be still a little bit down in cash. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Yeah, definitely this one. Only 50. And we can check the set bonus. Which we will need. Having at least a few sets of tier 4. It's going to be pretty beneficial. We'll leave the special amiibo ones alone for now. And yeah, let's go froggy leggings. Don't want to sell out too much opal past this point. Until we see what's going on with the remaining froggy piece. Enhanced froggy leggings, yes. And we'll check a few things. And we'll actually get back to adventuring at some point, but we'll see. Okay, let's check what we need. Yes, I think I wanted to check mainly. What was this set? Fireproof. Okay, that's great. That'll be excellent against things like Flame Gleox too, in fact. Even though it still perhaps take some physical damage. If we can really get these leveled up, that would be great, and the set, I think, should be a priority. And of course, we have a full set now, which just has the same bonus as before, as we would expect. Don't need it right now, though, so let's switch back to things that'll do us some good. Where's my Korok mask? There we go. And so we'll be a little Korok froggy. Now, before we proceed, maybe I should just fly to Hyrule Castle. Maybe not from this point. We should get in a little closer. Because there was one quest that I didn't go there previously. We've got a lot of things to buff up and fix, though, in general. So, where did I leave the horse? Here we go. Well, anyway, let's see where we want to go. We have many, many options. Going back up to the original Sky Island, extend the battery actually is a good idea. Because we could practically double our current battery life. Let me check my inventory. Yeah, I've got 685 pieces. That's a possibility, although maybe if I go down to the depths a bit more, we can raise that number even higher before we spend tons of energy just to head back up. Let's see what we want to do. We actually do want to go to the hillside cave, I think, too. Grab some fairies at a nearby location, since we're completely out right now. I don't remember if we have to fight for it, though. No, we can get it somewhere else. We've got lots of fairy points. Now we can also just cross over and fill in some additional shrines that we know exist. If we can find them. And also maybe even continue our depths adventure on this side. Since we do have a point at which we can descend. So many choices. So many choices. We're also pretty close to Tarrytown, which allows me to continue working on that player housing. I don't remember which problems we haven't solved yet for the journalist quest. I think it was Lakeside and then possibly other stables that are in the southeast. Now the incentive to go east to Tarrytown is that we can see what's going on with the final part of the tiers. But we can collect an adequate number of parts, or we can just spend some Zonite. Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty low in fans and such, so. But we can create the old quad rotor design. Head up to Hyrule Castle. And maybe from Hyrule Castle, see what we can do about the Kark Forest. I kind of like that idea. It'll be retracing a path that we took much earlier in the game, but one that should work. And if we're heading in that direction, maybe we can figure out what's going on with the Master Sword as well. Eventually, though, the idea is to set things up to complete the remaining temples. It's high up, but we've been there before. Just needs a little bit of battery life. Now, we actually know some good ways up to Sky Island as well that are power efficient. But we'll see. Oh! Our alarm is ringing. There we go. Yeah, because let's take a look at the quest here. Whirlpool, yeah, that requires camera. And let's see, it was New Champion's Tunic, there it is. Torches are the key. Yeah, we never figured that out. But we're here anyway, so we can find a good close approach to it. Here's good, here's also good. We might as well. Yeah, that's maybe able to reach the point that we want, but we'll see. Okay, so let's build. With maybe one small battery can do it at this range. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. Let's get it as close as possible. We actually never saw the grounded area of Hyrule Castle, or heading up, so maybe it's worth exploring at some point as well. In fact, we can probably take a lander over there, just as a way station, so let's build. Now that we have Zonite again. I'm going to build this one that has a bit of a forward tilt to it. Because that does allow me to hopefully land a bit more elegantly. We don't need tons of height. So yeah, we're going to spend some Zonite, and I think we should be able to make this hop without serious issues. There's a whiz rope there, that's okay. We'll take it. Might not even need to, in fact. Oh yeah, we can take it. Oops. And then... okay, go disappear, that's fine, we'll jump it again, probably. Okay. Should be fine. Or getting into too many issues. So yeah, this location we haven't really touched, but we're able to pull out and send it up in there. We should be in very reasonable shape. Might have been something with a docks in a previous game that might be worth exploring here, but we haven't checked that yet, so... yeah, massive chasm here, of course. Oh, we have treasure chests or anything else with these fragments that the castle has been ripped away from. Nice thing about the Korak alarm is that we now have a much better idea of what not to check. Also, this is the first time we've heard this particular track. We didn't hear it when we were up at Castle proper, but there is the first gatehouse down here. That's not the throne room, of course. Maybe we should explore it. Because we just haven't been here on this level. Yeah, it looks like that's probably not somewhere we should ascend yet. I mean, potentially, if you think you can make it down, but... yeah, we can make it down. But the first gatehouse is over on the other side. I don't know what it'll be. Discovery experiences. I just want to take a peek. So we haven't been here. Yeah, that looks very ugly. Anyway, let's go to the throne room. I don't know if we're getting enough heights this time. We should. If not, we'll pop a charge, whatever. Actually, yeah, no, we'll get a battery. Just to be safe. I feel like I'll need one. Not as efficient a sender as my other design, but it's a bit of a compromised vehicle just because it's a bit more maneuverability and hopefully a safe landing. We can get up there quickly enough. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Could be quite a bit worse, of course. Oops. So we can park it. Such that I can actually still ride on it. Okay, that isn't great, but it will work. So there's Claymore, we might as well replace. Oh, you know what? We've got plenty of slots. Oops. Anyway, we've explored all this before, so we just need to get back to this throne room if we can. Just to do the puzzle. Alright, so okay, the sanctum is the throne room, right? Here's the throne. And something with the torches. These must be the torches. There we go. Found something. Oh, there we go. Treasure chest. Must be tunic. Champion's leathers. With a new shoulder guard. Noticeably not on the arm that we had locked off. Hopefully we have the upgrade materials to really pump this thing up, but take it back down to a ferry and suit it enough and see if we can, because the whole point of the champion's tunic is just to have a better base defense level and a higher cap. at the expense of any kind of set bonus. Anyway, we have it. So let's get out. That's all I really came for. Where's my vehicle? Where did I come in? Not that way. This way. Okay, so now that that is finished, we can see where else we can take this. There is that Lostwood Shrine that we heard about. I need to fall towards it safely, and I might not be able to do it with this vehicle right away. Now, it's not a long flight, but I may not have the elevation I need. Oops, let's not stand on all the gloom. Hang on, just want to get out of here somehow. Yeah, because we need to drop out of that. So that looks like the island. I mean, is that Bravery Island? Let's take a look at here. Roughly. And then there should be some kind of drop point down below. That's what we were told, so let's tag this for a moment. Not quite. So it probably is just some kind of skydive, but the thing is, how would I survive the skydive? Depending on whether there's water landing down below, and I don't think there will be. Unless... Once we just dive specifically down towards this location, assuming it's not just swamp. And it might be swamp. Yeah. Let's see. What are my alternatives here? Central Archipelago. We do have a couple of locations just marked out in the sky. Probably just from previous scouting. Anyway, Lost Woods is over there. Maybe there's a drop location I can use, but I don't really want to use my vehicle on that. We'll need a couple of additional batteries to make it work, I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, of course there's the whole dragon thing over here. That is even closer. We should actually check it. Main quest. Oh, Hero Sword is now tracking over there. Definitely is a dragon. It's not going to be in the same location all the time. No. Yeah, but if we go down to the depths for at least a little bit, we can cash in even more zonite to raise our battery cap even more before we go up. That's the thing that I'm thinking right now, is that if, for example, we take... Where are my locations here? This location. we go down, we go down to the mine, get back out. Roughly at the bridge. What's the pathway back up? What was a particular pathway? It was actually quite efficient. But anyway, you need to go for the dragon, so... I say we just probably fly this out and around. I'm not going to get a very good drop out of this. If we do a water drop, maybe we can get a decent water recovery. Just ride it all the way down, and then... Actually, flat landing's not too bad, it's just... Yeah. It does kind of float back up. Indeed. Do a water landing. I wonder if you're going to send back out of that. Oh yeah, you totally can too. That's the way we should play this from now on, actually, is if we want to keep these craft, we do water landings while holding the stick. We just need to kind of pilot them on top of the location where we run out of power, specifically over a water feature. I should have thought of that previously, actually. It's a pretty decent idea. And of course, we need to run these guys over. I guess that works. Knowles Chasm. Ah, yes, I marked this because it's possible to fall safely into the water. Which also means we can take the vehicle down safely into the water. Potentially. Only as long as we are holding onto the stick, though, so we basically need to hover over it. And the idea is that we would take it back down to the depths. And then we could actually explore a bit further from there and clear up our camps. Always so many things to do that we have ambitions for. And that is the Bravery Island over there. Now how to do it. Yeah, the nice thing about this vehicle is that you can actually pitch it forward a little bit. Even if it doesn't really lose elevation very well. Right, because you drop in, and then we can just continue. Although we might need to revert to some of our previous vehicle setups to do that properly. Well, let's see. I'd kind of like to go for the Master Sword, just set us out of the way right now. It's all the way on the Great Sky Island. And it's on the move. We do need more sky parts at some point. Yeah, this all goes down below. Just trying to figure this out. Also, if you go to Rito Village, potentially you can figure out what the drop is over there, although it may or may not be available until after the blizzard is dissipated. So what are we to do? Let's see. I think given the current state of our supplies, Elminol's Well, Elminol's Chasm. Do we ever actually play in the well? I thought we must have. Let's just keep going here for a moment. And see if we can get in the drop position over to Hawk Forest if we can. Oh, look at that. It's someone riding a bear. Exit pursued by a bear. Yeah, actually, we're gonna get it. Whoops. Decent elevation gain. On the Lost Woods, perhaps. Which means that perhaps we can just drop in from above without really going all the way up to the sky. Once we're reasonably certain where the location is going to be. I'm not sure about that though. It might actually require a drop from the sky instead. Basically, there's going to be a particular opening. The Lost Woods. For example, I'll give you an approximate kind of location. As long as we spill out of here. Star fragment landing right inside. That's obviously not helpful either. Yeah, it could be that's one of the descender platforms that just drops you below. I don't know about this, so let's take a look. The inside of the forest can also be seen from the sky. Yeah, because there would be some kind of valid drop location, right? Possibly we need one battery for this one. We could try it. If it fails, it fails. We should actually take a look. I think I'll need... Is this here? Yeah, at least one. Probably two. Starting to run low. Oh, we should use Zonite for the double battery pack. It's actually kind of a short flight. Oh, we're getting too close in. Nope. It is invalid. And I think it probably strips your vehicle if it is the case. So we probably do need to dive from all the way up top. Yeah, it strips your vehicle. Too bad. So much for that. Returns you to the last location too. Alright, goodbye Zonite. Very curious then. In that case, since we lost that, well, maybe let's head towards that one first and care of it. Let's try to clear up a couple of remaining shrines. That might be a good idea, actually, just to go through what we've already mapped. Clear that out by bit. I mean, we haven't really even explored this region at all, so a lot more to do. Let's do it. We're missing this one. That's gonna be sky related. Totally wasted a battery too just now. Bravery Isle is pretty accessible, at least. Maybe we can find ourselves some kind of forge. Oh, there's actually one. Let's go cave we haven't done yet either. Yeah, okay, well anyway, not that. That makes sense. See what my possibilities are here. Yeah, it's not really that far. Here's Sky Island. I mean, it's far up in terms of elevation, but if we'd continued our previous flight from Hyrule Castle, we might have a decent stab at it. Whoops. I don't know why we're being quite so cheap here. Oh, we are. Thick stick. Not really that good either. Why did I mark that as being a sky shrine? Must have scouted something. Yeah, we can make it somewhere there. I don't see the relevant island though. Okay, I think this is how we'll do it. We'll just go down. And we'll build. And we'll continue over here. Or perhaps just continue exploring over here. We're not too far off from the Forgotten Temple entrance. This entrance works too, of course. Just that it's a bit of a climb out of it afterwards, I think. Because we are so low in elevation if we get there. Alright. We powered up the mining clothes. That makes sense. Yeah, temple over there. Shrine over there that we apparently never did. Supposedly something really obvious. Yeah. Let's head straight over. A couple of Yiga boundaries here, but we've done the cave previously, so I am not concerned. We have something to use here. Let's use this. Not used to not wanting shotting them, but that's okay. We got what we came for. Yeah, a little further out. Starting to run low on fire, actually, but we're on grass right now, and I don't want to activate it that way. Yeah, I mean, we can probably just continue where we left off when it comes to the mapping. And yeah, it's at the settlement that's over here. Not be difficult to spot. I feel like we're more than equipped for it as well. So, just by massively overspinning on so from time to time. Alright, certainly hope this works out. But so far, wells have generally not failed to do their job, so. Yeah, kind of interesting the way that these wells entrances are set up by all the other whales you can play with in the series. They were mostly just kind of shoved out of the way in recent games. You know, present, but not really the event. Well, I mean, just how many did you crush, right? Oops. Anyway, this should be it. Water, I certainly hope. Let's put up some lights. Now that we've completed that set. Oh, we don't have any fairies. I should have actually considered getting some. Also, okay, it's not cold here. Is it a water landing? Yes, good. You should put me right beside light roots. Well, between the light roots. Close enough. No issues here then. Okay, so we'll run it, we'll run it. We'll just map out as much as we can. Yeah, a little bit indecisive about what to do with all our options just now, but we made it back, and look at that. That looks like another potential mini-boss rematch, which we may or may not be able to unlock yet. I say we do the fight, if we can, because then that'll give us 100 personalized. It's part of the point to come down here again in the first place, is just to build up charges. Trying to get a full battery bank eventually. Definitely some kind of fight. Wonder if it would be a Wind Temple fight, which we would not have seen yet, but our proximity to it makes that a possibility. It is some kind of boss match, though. Having lights on does help. Yeah, look at that. Oh, okay, no, this is Muktarok. That's fine, Muktarok's easy. We've beaten him before. I beat him last time partly because I had a jumping off point for easy bow shots. Using something like a hover stone, we should do something similar this time. Just need something to climb from time to time. Oh, any kind of jumpable location is fine. It's just that the multiple bow shots make it much easier on a fight like that. Also, let's actually get some attachments on these weapons while we have a chance to do it. Yeah. I want constructs. There we go. Construct 3 as well. And if there's anything particularly good, we'll use that. Yeah, not much durability on this rusty weapon, of course. We'll probably use that up pretty quickly. So the sturdy 6 we want to keep as mining weapons. But some of the other weapons, bursting materials, we never really figured out how to get much use out of that. Yeah, and don't want to put anything too expensive on the rusty weapons, but durability. Yeah, we'll likely use this and then use something else plentiful. So yeah, something like the Forest Dwellers. Sort of bursting materials, though. I mean, it's not like we'll be using bomb barrels and such. I wonder what we can use. There's jellies, there's those things that we'll run into trouble with. I don't exactly know what else would count as a bursting material. Stuff like bomb barrels, certainly. Possibly some fruit. But anyway, let's not fuss too much about that. Let's just play. Yeah, bursting materials. We just don't know how to use that. That's okay. We'll have enough weapons to work with, I think, to strike them down quickly. We want to spin something like a hoverstone just to make life easier, or a spring even. A spring would be good, in fact, but also not something that we have very many of. We have a vehicle assembly point, in fact. We can just take some of those materials with us. Like a camp. If you look over there, there's some encampment. Yeah, too far from anything, so. However, you do have locations like this. Too far away, though. For all I know, the arena will lock you in. Where is this? Okay. In that case, let's go Hoverstone. The idea is how you prop it up right. Or actually, you don't even know how to prop it. You just use something to stand on. Okay, Dragon Boko Bow, yeah. We'll be good. Sure go. Alright, Muck to Rock rematch. Come on. Oh, okay. Nope, we need to have it come up. And then it's not even remotely a threat. Oh, we actually need sight on to, yeah, splash him. That's what it is. Or we splash him like this. Okay. Okay, so yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, when in doubt, use this H power. We'll get back to that platform when we can. Also get back to side on when we can. Oh. Something that you're supposed to technically shield out of there. Oops, lost it. Yeah, this guy gave me absolutely no trouble in the main match, so absolutely no issues. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need the bow shots in the last phase, I think. Yeah. Oh. That's why I get a shield up at all times. Okay, next weapon. I feel like there's a reach in that spear. I'll go hammer next though. Nope. There you go. Oh, not quite. Okay, next phase. There we go. Now for the splatting phase, we'll make sure we get some bow shots. And also just clean up as much as possible. That's okay, no issues. Too bad we have to take damage at all, of course, but... Let's go back to my hoverstone, because then we can actually get some bow shots down. Phillips. Okay, that actually does hit. Unexpectedly. Let's move this a little further in the center. Okay. Jump. Come on. No, he's all the way over. That's okay, we'll just clear some space. I guess we'll actually have to properly learn this pattern. Okay. No issues whatsoever. Right in the mouth. Great. Come on. Nope. Didn't mean to fire that shot. Okay, I guess we should actually figure out what he does after just sleepwalking through a fight. previously. Oh. It's fine. Just need to get water on him, shoot him in the mouth. Not that hard. There we go. Okay, so now that's a jumping phase. A jumping phase. Might jump out at me. Okay, good. I just need to shoot him once, really. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it's still functioning as intended. Nope, miss. Way out of range. Shouldn't have held into the attack button. Nope. See, this was such an easy fight last time. I just never learned what to do, really. Get right in the mouth. Okay. And then we shoot. And then we switch. Oops, come on. Get over here. Then we, yeah, clear the area around. And then we switch to the next piece of weapon. Okay. Alright. Let's come out and play. Oh, not like that, perhaps. Okay. Too far. But this phase does allow you to go. Maybe try to shock him or something. I could probably just use much better bows here previously. Okay. Yeah, I certainly don't remember this guy taking this much punishment. Also, we powered up the hover stone, which we totally don't need to do. Where's... I gotta flip it around. Come on. There we go. We've got it, we just need to expend a lot of resources. Alright. Nope, not quite. I missed the opportunity to get a shot down here. We can just shoot a fin now. Why not? Yeah, why don't we just do it in the first place? I think that's is what we used to do, or maybe not. Nope. Far. One look out over here. No. All we do is splash fruit. I don't think it makes a difference, but we do need to go 2 rounds with this. And then it knocks me down. Yeah, I think that's probably how we trivialized it previously, was just by shooting them down that phase as much as possible and into fin. It's way out of position. That's right. We'll take it in a fin then, again. Oops. Oh, where are you? Way out of position. Okay. Maybe I just use much stronger weapons against me this time too, or maybe the rematch is just inherently tougher, which is entirely par for the course for rematches. Make sure we switch to another bow. Oh. Also use tons of arrows on this. Come on. Gotta get him closer. Yeah, right beside me, that's ideal. Too far. Sure, come by. Should actually get an electric effect on this as well. It's probably the missing ingredient here. Can't always get a jump down, unfortunately. Almost. There's gotta be a faster way to do it. But probably just by using water elemental attacks, not trying. Where did it go? Nope. Oops. Come on. Nope. Not always. Getting that jump down. Almost there. At the end of this boat, of course. Nope. This cycle should do it once we actually get a few shots in. This should be close enough. Okay, down. That took way too long. Considering what a breezy fight this used to be, maybe there's some kind of scaling, or maybe it's always like this in post-game where it's actually going to put up a fight. I didn't think Queen Gibdo got harder, though, between iterations. So this was a bit of a surprise. Anyway, let's grab our charges. Let's also check for any loot that I might have dropped, because Queen Gibdo did drop the wing. Doesn't look like Mucted Rock drops anything though, so. Anyway, yeah, so we know that's a boss. Should actually mark some of this. Yeah, this one was right by the previous one. There's so many boss markers at this point that we got necessarily know what to do with them. I mean, we also don't know if this ever reloads. Or if it's just something you can fight once, so... I'll actually take it out for the time being. Wood's over there. And yeah, let's just go for some of these roots up top, I guess. Does look like you need to go a ways up. We'll see if that's the case. So yeah, the hoverstone was basically just a mobile platform for us. It was never actually useful as a hoverstone, necessarily. But anyway. We'll continue exploring. We'll see what we can get up to. I feel like the next light route is probably accessible from this elevation, but we'll see. And if there is a vehicle point, that would be great, but if there isn't, we'll deal with it. Let's also get some mining weapons in. Yeah, enemy camp, we really need a zonite. Probably good for now, but... we are getting low on bows again. Well, we may just have to do the fight, but... well, in the meantime, let's see if we can see anything faintly. Just to get a sense of elevation. Then... yep, probably just run it. Yeah, if we had a vehicle that would make things easy, but... well, we can't build some zonite, obviously. This is the area that I should be least concerned about when it comes to that. Really are kind of material costs. Interesting. We're still in the ballpark? Not really. That will be something eventually. Yeah, it'll be up. I can probably do it, but maybe a good time to build the ascender. Let's try to hold up for the vehicle assembly point, but we'll proceed as is. close. Everything's quite gloomy. Or at least you only see the gloom because that's what's luminescent and visible. You light it up and it doesn't seem too bad. Light route seems to be not over there, but close. Alright, Earthquake. We just got back to spelunking, Quality Humor. We actually finished the last stream in the Korok Forest. And we did that mostly. We haven't been able to descend down to this one yet because it does seem like you need to approach it from the sky. I then collected my Champion's Tunic because I remembered to do it this time. And then I decided to come back after unexpectedly losing a vehicle. I thought, okay, you know what? We're right here, we'll do it. We have a lot of mapping out that I was only half finished with. So, we're doing a bit of spelunking. But I wanted to map out the top corner. So I got a slightly bigger pouch. Well, by slightly, I had 312 Koroks at a time that we encountered Hestuda for the first time this game. I spent 306 of them. So now we have a full-size weapon stash, a full-size bow stash, and shields. I don't know how far away I am from finishing it, but it must be pretty close. And that's a lower count than I expected. That it seems like it's somewhere in the low 300s. That will get you every slot. It's too bad that we were actually just slightly off, perhaps. Just doing everything in one go, but... yeah, obviously the game, when it comes to looting now, feels extremely different. Bit of a shock, really. Anyway. I should have just built a vehicle here, but that's okay. We'll climb. And when we were stopping back upstairs, we also got a couple of additional ferry upgrades. Spent most of my diamonds on getting the mining suit up to a complete tier 4. It is actually my first complete tier 4 set. Here. Total overkill, but you never know. I feel like I'm going to the location here completely. And I'm probably up a dead end of a wall, maybe. Oh, who knows? Whoa, close call. True. Oh, look at that, right here. How convenient. So yeah, I wanted to mop out this corner anyway yesterday before we decided to prioritize the Korok Forest, so we're just cleaning up and finishing business. Mapping out what we can. And collecting some charges as well, so we have a nice big battery expansion next time we're able to get one. This is... Okay. Oh, right, because it's the canyon matching the Forgotten Temple, I believe. That's what this is. Which means, incidentally, that I should actually see what this giant statue is. It's basically Forgotten Temple. We're close to it. Look at that, this is like out of Xenoblade Chronicles, this massive avatar. We are, of course, going to check it to see what it's all about after we do this fight. We should get Muddle Buds ready for this one. Also, yeah, we're running a little bit low in bows, but sure, we'll go Forest Dweller. Yeah. I never use that many shields in this game anyway, but the thing is that we have a lot of shield slots. I figure that we can just put springs and rockets and like on all of them and basically have a whole bunch of one-use platforming items. And let's break stuff. You should probably upgrade some of these wood attachments, but yeah, that's okay. Bursting materials. We'll see. Okay, let's go Muddle Bud. Guess that would be fun. Okay, now let's get over here. Let's go lightning against this one. Yep. Take the stick? No, I guess not. Yeah, these are just blues. They're actually pretty easy. Okay, that works. He wasn't even muddled anywhere, he just dipped friendly fire out of courtesy. Oh, pick it up. Point. There's so many weapons I don't even mind using them to loot for once. Rock hammer. I don't know if it's on anything decent, but it can't be worse than that. Okay, so this thing over here. We are obviously climbing it. It is like the opposite number to the... Oh, it's a bargainer statue. Okay, great. We just need to climb it first then. Ascend straight through its... well, ascension point. I was thinking it's like sort of a counterpart to the goddess Hylia statue, or the mother goddess statue in the Forgotten Temple. Does make this a very prominent location to check it. Bargainer statue is quite a good idea. We've got lots of pose. We probably unlock an additional gear piece we don't have. We just need to get up there first. Did I even mark the other bargainer statues? Ever. You don't need to, because I think they mark themselves once you discover them. Which we haven't done yet. Further up we go. All the way up top? Or is that overkill? That's overkill. So how do we talk to you? Oh, pray. Where do we stand and pray? Ah, there we go. Here we are. Make an offering. Offer pose, yeah. This is the third one we found. Dark trousers. We can do that. Look at that. And yeah, you can replace anything that you've already obtained when it comes to the special amiibo gear from treasure chests. In case you accidentally sell off or something. Or in case you do want to sell off to basically convert pose into rupees indirectly. I don't know why I would do that though. Dark trousers. They resemble the legs of a monster born of shadow. Yeah, I guess we'll eventually get the Dark Link hat as well and complete the set, but it's not upgradable, so let's see what that's all about. Do we want anything else? I mean, bomb flowers are good, but we're running surprisingly low. Dark clumps we might eventually want for upgrades, but other than that, I think we're pretty much fine. Getting down from here, of course, is going to be a challenge. This is going to be a pretty high point. We should look out beyond. Not that I can see where any light routes are from up here. Alright. A vehicle points over here, though. That might be useful. So we can finally build. Okay. We have no ferries, so we actually do need to go safely unless I create a vehicle to do so. probably should have remembered to stock fairies before I came down here, but oh well. Too late now. Anyway, we'll wait it out. A little bit of precision always helps. Yeah, it's a long descent. Look at his hands, too. We'll eventually complete the Dark Link set and see what it does. If it's anything functional. I mean, it's making a big enough deal out of it that... No. Hey. This will be a little touchier. Yeah, let's try to make it down to the cliff side. That's okay. Stamina's fine. Positioning is the main worry. Positioning and slipperiness. Which is not an issue here in the depths, but, you know. Came prepared anyway. Okay. Okay, there you go, light root. Oh, light root in this direction. Do we want that? Maybe we do, depending on steep drop. It is going to be a steep drop in either direction. It's just that I kind of want to sweep the other way first because you want to improve access. Okay. Should be just a little further along this way. If, however, we can build something, I prefer it. And yeah, light root down there. That's, whoa. Could have been better. It's not a water landing, is it? I don't think so. Looked promising for a moment, but not gonna make any guesses about the terrain from all the way up here. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Well, I've got lots of light roots coming. But first, make over somewhere safely. Let's continue heading down. And we'll be there. Eventually. Probably safe to slide at this point, but the incline does make me want to be cautious instead. So let's slip a little bit. No wonder we sent it through. What a gigantic construction. I totally think of it as the Bionis. Okay. Alright, let's build. Now we can build. Be a little short on fans, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll weigh things down. Yeah, just checking. Control stick 2. Hang on. Why can't I get out of that? Oh no, because it's already been picked up. Yeah, okay. It says it's missing 3 components and answer is 2. There we go. Some lights on it. Oop. Nope. That was not right. Oh, so a giant. Oh, hang on. Not what I was going for. Okay. Yeah, it's difficult to place it accurately and still recover the vehicle, so one like this we'll just keep nice and low. I like the light route was quite close. Yeah, good night, James D. I won't be on quite as frequently, I think. Starting later this week, but you never know. I mean, with Zelda, we've been finding a way to make time. Anyway, let's roll. Should probably heal up at some point so I don't take fall damage, but again, if we do need to take a spill, we will. Yeah, actually better to take a fall while holding the stick, because we can lean it forward and have a safe landing. You can do that without parachute too, but this way it does feel marginally more stable. Kind of want to break it apart at the next point and replace the fans. But we'll see. Yeah, because then we can make the whole thing more sturdy here with another object that we have. Way back in history, I guess. It keeps the bloom, which is the important thing. Because the frame is still in place. Anyway, so yeah, same kind of build as last time. Anyway, we'll pop a few open. And just continue from there, too. Okay, incremental progress, I guess. A little bit at a time. Yeah, we noticed there's going to be an additional spot here. I feel like there's probably going to be at least another one that we haven't seen yet, somewhere in the interim. Well, we'll have plenty of opportunity to look for that. We can go for the treasure point in the meantime. I feel like there's definitely going to be something around here. If you look at this circle here, it sort of implies the light source should be nearby. Now we can scout a little bit with our eyes. And it's possible when we approach the mirror image of Death Mountain and the area leading to the Fire Temple, we'll probably try to access it by starting in the depths. Yeah, we'll sweep the area. Oh, that ball is pretty far away. We have way more posts than we need, judging by the shops we've found so far. Okay. Let's... Actually, gladly let others take responsibility for that one, just given what a considerable mess that can be. Nope. Wrong button. Okay. More sticks? Sure. Yeah, that one back there, that's the next point. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's done. Okay. Let's see. If anything looks promising, there is a light route right there. There's no instance wall. No, that's actually what I've been aiming for all along. Where is it? Oops. Oh, that's two different ones then. Location we haven't seen yet. Okay. Alternatively, there's this one. This one's tucked in the back. We should probably go for that one first. And yeah, we'll grab that if we can. It's a rather bigger kit than I want to deal with right now. It's not blood and destroy the car. Alright, let's just get out. Okay. Okay. Oh, a disaster. Definitely something hidden. Let me scout it. Or have I misread this? Oh yeah. Yeah, light root's right over there. Okay. Huh. Okay. Whoop. Nope. Bit of a spill. Where's my vehicle? All the way over. It's okay, we can follow it. And recover it.
Yeah.
Okay, gloom won't matter too much here. Okay, everything's still intact. I mean, root's right there, so. Getting stuck. Looks like this is beside an interesting structure as well. Something kind of windowed. Okay. Oh. Thoughts in a direct? Many thoughts in a direct. Not sure where to start. Very happy to see the new Super Mario course. I think it's very promising. Alright, let's just recall this up and drag it. Yeah, kind of surprised that you seem to have Amiibo planned, but no DLC yet for this game. Although, of course, a lot of things that were DLC or post-launch content in Alaska were just incorporated into this one. When it came to certain unlockables and the like. So, who knows what room there is for it. Yeah. Yeah, Super Mario is obviously going to be a huge event here. Pikmin 4 is going to be a very large event here. You think it's still early for DLC? Well, I mean, you know, it's hard to tell based on the cadence of previous releases. With Breath of the Wild, I think the game in 2017 released in March, and then you had Wave 1 in June or July, and Wave 2 in December, I think. Sometimes these things come and go. Before this game, I played Fire Emblem Engage, and they crammed all the DLC out within the first 3 months of release. Sometimes it just takes much, much longer. Which seems to be the case with Splatoon 3, where I'm actually very surprised we haven't heard about Side Order yet, beyond the initial tease. Yeah, let's actually have some food. Yeah, one of these 11s will do. Fall damage protection. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Yeah. I don't know if I personally need to pick up Super Mario RPG. I can still play it on the Super Nintendo version, but the revamp of the musical score was gorgeous to listen to. I mean, it was always one of the great musical scores of the mid-90s video games to begin with. But then just have it come back fully orchestrated, I think, was a real treat. Even more so than everything else that looks so polished about the remake. But yeah. I personally don't have a big shopping list coming out of this direct, which is a relief. I was definitely hoping for quality over quantity. Simply because, you know, I've got no time to play any of this stuff. Okay, there is some kind of base up here. It looks like it's fairly likely to be a Yiga base, in fact, given how it looks. So I think we should heal the balloon so we can ascend to it properly. There'll be more opportunities to get one back. And we're going to take this thing up. Am I facing the right way? Yes, I am. You never finished Super Mario RPG, so you're excited to pick that one up, yeah? Definitely a very good reason to do it. Hey, here's an ascension column. A very convenient one, in fact. Now let's mark it. Where does it go? Tibet Village. Oh, very nice. That puts you very close to... Well, I mean, this is going to be in the snow. Pretty close to Snowboard Hut, in fact, but... then it takes you down to Rito Village quickly. Oops. Yeah, you buy like one big game a year. I've heard the name only up. I don't think I know what it is. I think I saw a streamer I follow listed as playing it. And at this point I don't even remember who it was. That is definitely going to be a Yiga base. We'll light things up when we get there. Let's see where we're going to land this thing. We'll run the battery out so we can descend with the control stick. And we'll make sure we're in Yiga clothing. We'll let the machine break the fall damage. There we go. And we'll take on this base. Oh, this guy riding a little drone bike or something. We'll just snipe him. Really don't imagine it'll be a problem. In fact, I usually use an eyeball for these, but I don't think I even need to necessarily. This time. Oh, yeah. Let's get a better jump off this thing. Oh. A higher advantage here. Jump off of this properly. Nope. Not enough height. Let's jump off the top. If we can. What? Oh, come on. I just want to do a jump shot so I can save one eyeball. Because we're really that cheap. It's a new Bennett Foddy meme game. Okay, I see. Basically just a reaction video thing on Twitch then. There we go. Can I? There we go. Considering how obstructed my vision was, I'm actually pretty happy with getting that shot. Also, I guess... So over here, oh look, it's got the spike sled. We saw the spike sled previously in the UK base up above, but I just want to see the notebook in case there's anything interesting. Incredible new power. Earthquake or something else? Oh, okay, this is just auto build. They're working on something similar themselves yet. Glory to Master Koga. Yeah, I've been spending pretty much all of my Twitch-related time streaming this game that I've actually been watching very little of other people's streams this year. So, I occasionally have a vague sense of what people have been playing, but only very vaguely. I know that a couple weeks ago everybody was on, what was it, Pizza Tower? Maybe there was something else before that. That was the thing. What am I going to do when I'm done with this? I feel like by the time I'm done with this, it's going to be pretty close to Pikmin, to be honest. I do have a backlog of games I meant to stream earlier this year that I had put off because... first of all, Fire Emblem Engage was way longer than I expected. And secondly, you know, that of course this game was absolutely massive and took precedence over everything. I'll be getting back to Mario Maker here and there, of course, but I do in fact have a couple of smaller games I want to show off at some point that have been set back. And 2020 was Doom? Oh, was that would have been like Doom Eternal or something, right? I'm not up to speed with modern Doom, so. New design has been registered with auto build. A sprinkler system. Oh, I guess it's a stake with a bunch of hydrants on it. Alright, if you want to do a firefight or something, then. Not sure what I'll use it for, but okay. Yeah. I'm usually good about picking up very few games and playing them deeply. I've not been so good about that. First of all, since the advent of the Switch, but secondly, especially this year, since late last year, I've suddenly developed a massive backlog without realizing it. That's a nice car. I kind of want to take it. Then again, we do need significant elevation drop to over there, so I don't know that that will actually be efficient. Yeah, this will be interesting. Oh wow, look at that quad fan on this guy. Quad fan on this guy is fast. Anyway, we don't really need to gain too much elevation at this point. I mean, you know, we might as well play with some of the fun vehicles. We can always rebuild this one at the expense of a bright bloom seed. But yeah, 2019 was very much Mario Maker plus Fire Emblem Three Houses for me. That was my year. But Fire Emblem tends to be a pretty big deal for me, so. Yeah, a lot of elevation change here, so I don't know if sled is worth it, but that's okay. Worst case, you know, we could take it to another vehicle point. Explore upwards. I do want to eventually come down here, though. Let's do it. We can maybe place a bright bloom seed on this guy as well. A giant one, since we have so many. Not as many as I thought. Whoops, okay. That was not a good start. Very power efficient, actually, despite the fact that fans are usually pretty heavy. It's just fast. Okay. All right. Yeah, we can just power our way through, I think, and crack things open up here. There will be a light route here eventually. Also, whoops, no, we do not want to accidentally travel. Hang on. Labyrinth will be something that we want to open up, but we need to open up using the sky segment if it works like the other two. But we can still do a reasonable job here. Just Smooth journey over to plane. Okay. Blue white frogs. I don't want him to destroy the vehicle. So we'll park it. We'll fight him. Because of course we will. What have I got for smashing? Just don't tell us. Okay, let's not get smacked as he goes down. Get off. Nope. Nope. Always forget that you should wait for the second stop. Let's not get too far out of range of a sled as long as we don't lead him to it. There we go. Right. Oh, come on. So we should use the eyeballs. Oh, again. It throws me off every time. There's my vehicle. There we go. Just keeping track. Oh. Okay, much more accurate this time. Oops. Second stop. Still didn't outrun. Here's my vehicle. Yeah, we'll use this boulder, I guess. Oh, okay, didn't realize I activated that. I should have saved that. I don't see the vehicle, I probably lost it. It's fine. The arena is just a little too big to track this. What? Oh, come on. Third shot? Since when did that happen? Oh, I probably don't see the third one that often because it keeps catching me in two. how bad my aim has been. Really should just use the eyeballs. I need the Aerocoon eyeballs for upgrades though, which is why I'm reluctant. Yeah, he can do some mining for me. Saves me the trouble. Okay, there we go. No, he's not facing this way. Oh, come on. Jump. Usually don't take quite so long with these guys, but be very careful about placing proxy plays where you can't just cheese bullet time over and over. Yeah. I can see that. Especially because their whole angle makes it a little tricky. And I have a lot of difficulty estimating distance against my squall, which is why I've been overshooting so often. Come on. Yeah, lucky for you, your Hawkeye. It's been satisfying when I do occasionally get a very accurate shot off of them, but finally. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oops. No. Trying to conserve bombs. I killed some of these guys really quickly just by bombarding them, but that's why we're so low on bombs now, so. Okay, almost done. Since leaving Korea, you've been practicing archery? I don't think I was aware you were in Korea. But would have liked to catch some live StarCraft there in its heyday. You know what? Let's do it. Large charge. Oh, it certainly lost a sled. Come on, Rosebud, where are you? I think it's gone. Yeah, because I came in from this direction. We can park somewhere behind here, but the lights were on previously with it. And I think I just despawned it from range. By the looks of it. Oh well. That's okay, you can assemble more vehicles. That was a nice sled though. Coming here really quickly. Anyway, might as well do the same old thing. This time with 3 fans and no control stick. From experience, just for adaptability, I should supply a stick. And we'll head on down. I expect elevation loss rather than gain at this point, which is why we're doing it with the balloon. And a balloon was supplied here anyway, so no reason not to have it initially as a non-zonite part. Let's power our way across and hope to make it. I do see one of the next light routes. Okay, just give me a question mark. Frogs. Any frogs? Oops. And yeah, we'll move towards the treasure location. I don't know what this was. It's somewhere in the depths. Maybe that was just an erroneous pin that I never corrected. Oh, it's probably that light route over there. It is. Which has interesting implications because we don't know about that shrine. Some things currently are gated behind a main quest, though. Yeah. I may have mistagged something. It seems like some light routes are unusually close. Oh, I also totally forgot to put a light on this thing. I should just sit on it and put the bright bloom seed in the middle. So we don't run into issues.
Yeah.
I do see some potential light routes down below. Visibility is not ideal, but we'll hopefully get a reasonably safe fall. That was Actually, mostly I say fall until I reach. Oh. Let's do it again. Out of view. Out of view. Get back here, you. Whoop. Oh, come on. How many tries is this going to take me? Get over here. There we go. I feel like I should light this up first and then go for treasure. Also, that the lighting may be slightly obstructed by the bright bloom placement. Not as, or maybe it's just really low elevation or something. Let's go for the light route. Yeah, my illumination of terrain is not as good as it used to be. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, all things considered. Not a right at a treasure chest, actually. Surprisingly accurate. If unintentionally so. Sea Breeze Boomerang. Very nice. Wind Waker. Yeah, we're not using it. We obviously have to keep it for the museum. Keep it with Gloom Sword as well. Probably put a Korok Leaf on top of it, in fact, just to make it extra Wind Waker. I'm going to need more rooms for that museum. Anyway, this is a Zonite mine, so we should do the sensible thing and mine Zonite. And just... use up everything we can, and... yeah, I think the lighting is definitely obstructed. What we should really do is add a bright bloom seed below, although I don't know if that'll cause falling issues. Basically, you need to light up in front. Perhaps. Position. drop. Awkward, but it works. Yeah, that's a zone A mining spot over there. Let's light the place up first. We're fairly low on bombs and the like anyway, so. It makes sense to just drag the device up in a descent like this. It's a fairly gentle gradient. Worked better, I think. Okay. Giga base. Don't know if we want to do it in the dark necessarily. There is a light route right here. You know what, let's just take it up. Bump into every tree. Yeah. That's about as much elevation gain as you can safely get with this thing. Without running into serious issues. Yeah, so ideally we'll clear the top left of the map. Not surprising that the mines would be so far down, given that they're the inverse of the mountain peaks. Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case here, in fact. Anyway, Yuga Base incoming, so let's do it. And we'll continue to sweep. To recover which way we're looking. Maybe that way, right? I just see everything on the Yuga base. It's over there. Give it an elevation. I think that's actually a good time to peel the balloon. But unless we want to trot over that one first, but yeah, it's not just a balloon placement, I guess. It really is just in the dark. Alright, we'll just take it up. Hopefully build another one. Very swift as soon as you take off the balloon. Land it right over here. If we can. Sort of a risk to gain that much height instead of just dropping it quickly, but got it. Alright. And yeah, we can add some additional parts there once we the opportunity. Some fan planes. Everything, let's see. There's an area I've been mining zonite. Okay, so the plane is still whipping around down there. Vehicle's still there. If we lose it, of course, we take a fan plane out. Not going to waste arrows and trying to aim. Like the 20-some arrows that missed the frogs. Yeah, we're down 300 already. That's starting to feel low by our standards. Floodlights. Well, really building up that stash at least. Yeah, we'll want elevation gain anyway, I think. Yeah, probably head up this way. We can always wrap around to this one, so better to head up first, I think. That would be this direction. Probably make the crossing. Yeah, it's very, very swift. Once you get the hang of it. Also, what's this location? That's interesting. Oh, I guess this would be the equivalent of the Great Skeleton Cave. Maybe. Possibly I'm meant to ascend through it, but... Well, let's inspect the outside and see what it is. Terrain seems suspiciously unique, but... I don't see anything to interact with, so... we just keep going. Well, that was a landing. But we have balloons again. In the event that we wanted. Yeah, I think this terrain will be easy enough to land on that we can go without. It'll be much faster to go without the balloon for now. As long as we're not getting too much elevation along the way. Like going up this kind of curve is kind of perfect for what we're doing with this vehicle. It's just right. Oops. Yeah, there's just more vehicle points down there, perhaps? I don't know, we'll see. Let's ride it up and see where it takes me. Okay, good. Risky, but a good landing. We'll continue to hop until we find the next treasure point, which seems oddly elevated. Hopefully not something tucked way below. Getting closer to something. Actually, yeah, this we'd have to go around. It's going quite high because we actually are approaching the wall, so we don't want to continue up. We'll just swing over. At least it seems that way. Could be wrong. Yeah, you're pretty much right along there and would have to go around. So let's recharge first of all. Have that kind of curve. Yeah, we went way too high in some ways. Oh. I see lava. I also see this guy. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Back up here. It's stuck, isn't it? Well, not very likely to uncover that. Or recover it, rather. At least not in the short term.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the next light route is a ways off. Might still be worthwhile to get it. Depending on how we can get down safely. Initially seemed like we had such a good landing too. And the recall could have been possible. No. Oh no. Yeah, a bit risky here. Let's actually heal up. Alright. Wasn't as awful as it looked. Maybe. This one is the one we know about already. I guess it's recoverable. To get on a decent landing area. So we don't have too many bumps on the way down. Just see what doing in terms of elevation here. was the next light route. That's interesting. It looks like a lava zone. Oh, over to hot springs, of course. That's the light route I want, though. The nice thing about the pose is that they give you a landing location that you know will actually work. I'll ride it down. Getting the hang of it. I used to make clips of a lot of these recovery plays, but we've been doing so many of them that it's just become a totally commonplace and routine event to play like this with our vehicles. On a pose and a trail over here, that tells me that landing spots should be plentiful. What even happened to the light that we were looking at, though? Whoa. Yeah, kind of interesting to have the hot zones match the secret hot springs, because of course they would. Of course they would. And we definitely saw the light route on our way over. Whoops, I lost my sense of its elevation. Right over there. Might have overshot it. We did overshoot it. Well, you know we can say it. If we land here, if we in fact have some problems. That light route is here. Okay, so we should charge up a bit. Standard charges will do, I think. Perfect. Let's just drag it. Anything we want to use with a boulder? Not necessarily, but okay, let's tap another one. Ah, okay, so there's a bit of a crater here. There's a matches to Mountain Peak. The other side. That looks like a boss location for sure, though. Also, this location. It looks like it's right by the lava pools, underneath the hot springs. We've got a couple of things we can check. We can also go for the towers and just try to map things out, and then go for the X afterwards. Yeah, light read over there. We'll just go straight for it. Yeah, look at that. That's definitely some kind of boss arena. So if we want to take a fall over it, we can. Let's just stabilize here for a moment, then. There we go. It is an ice fight. Wonder if it is the Wind Temple boss, except if so, then we might require power that we don't have. And perhaps we can't actually unlock it yet? I don't know. We should see. If we need to escape quickly, we'll... Yeah, because it looks like you melt the ice and then you get into a big fight, but... This is just outside the arena. Maybe put some fire weapons on these guys here, but... Just melt this, and I feel like snow boots are probably going to be a good idea. I mean, unfreezable is probably also going to be a good idea, but... Yeah. This looks like it's probably the Wind Temple boss that we just have never faced and don't understand yet, and might not have the ability to contest. Maybe we should have melted the other points first in case we use them for something. But I don't know then if any of these boxes are story locked. Like whether this does initiate the fight or... It doesn't look like it covers anything yet, but... Yeah, it might be nothing yet. We'll see, we'll hit all points and see what it gives me. Assurance? Actually, mark it as a star. Yeah, you got a star. Interesting that all of these lost locations are on the western end. All on one side of the map. This looks prominent. I mean, I see no chest here yet, so... It could be that there's no chest available, and therefore no boss available until a certain condition is met, but given that it's all ice, I suspect this is going to be the Wind Temple Master. Okay, so, story locked. Understandably. Also, I guess we better get ready for some of the flame proofing soon enough. Yeah. Just in case. Actually, that doesn't seem too bad. Griffin's Lava Falls. Sheriff's Secret Hot Spring, yeah, that matches. This means that there's almost certainly a treasure here because named locations, I think, all have one treasure. That's the precedent. Yeah, it is a hot zone. Notice that I think we do... Okay, no, it's one piece of flame gear. We'll do it. Yeah, that looks like something. Well, I suppose. And everything's getting toasted. Yeah, difficult to see. Oh. We'll look at it a little further, but also look properly at the light route first, which might be around this way anyway. base down there. On the left side. Oh no, my root's right there. Okay, let's go for it. Better to map it first. Very reasonable location, in fact. At this point, we're standing charges. Whoa. Oh, just one charge off. Look at that. One charge off. It's going a little too cheap there. Get someone to stand on so I can get a bright blue. See if there's a light source over here that indicates my vehicle, but I don't think that is it. We're not in the hot zone anymore, so let's put on the glow clothes again. Okay, it's a lot more reasonable. Yeah, just adding one more charge would have made all the difference if we wanted to make it there, but just a slight miscalculation about how that landing would go. And just for reaction time as well, we do manage to jump over those in time if there is a bit of an emergency, but that's okay. How far down are we? We do have stamina food, so not overly concerned. That looks like it was just about to be an excellent landing, too. Maybe I could have ascended its red overhang, but worry about it later. Oh look, there's an ascension point over here, too. Yeah, the ascension points are very plentiful. Quite generous. This one takes you all the way to the corner. Certainly somewhere cold. Since we lost a vehicle anyway, we may as well scout this exit point just to see where it is. Cancel out of it if necessary. It'll be somewhere in the cold, snowy mountains, but it is actually at the area in the top corner of the map that we have seen previously. In fact, there's a second corner that we touched, and it does seem like the corners do consistently provide some kind of exit. 2 of them do. Obviously the labyrinth in the top right didn't. And the bottom right will be eventide, so that'll be something completely different. That's still sort of interesting that we once again been given a very clear escape. We'll check it. I think I know exactly where it is, but we'll check it. And we'll probably also call it from there. We'll get some vehicles together next time. We'll figure out the map in this last spot. And continue sweeping our way over to the right. As we basically get to the halfway point of uncovering the map. We'll see what this is and we'll cancel out of it likely. As long as we do remember to cancel out of it. Yeah, as expected, way up in the snow. Right in the corner of the map. Okay. Well, slight roots right over there. Pretty clearly visible. Yeah, definitely something in there that has been recovered. Take some preparation. But other than that, it's another day in the depths of the kingdom. Alright, so that's it for today. We will do as much as we can, although, as I've been saying, the schedule personally looks to be getting much busier. And so it's likely that our pace will slow down in some fashion, but we'll try to keep it going as well as we can. As long as we can. So, thanks for watching. We'll see if we pass you on to somebody else. Let's hold a different weapon here so it's not a giant boulder in front of my face. How about this one? Yeah, thanks so much for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed what you saw, and we'll be back for much more. So we'll see if there's anybody sensible to pass you on to, but other than that, thanks for watching, everyone. Always my pleasure to have your company as we fumble our way around this experience and fumble our way towards actually a surprising amount of progress. So, have a great day ahead of you. Enjoy the game. Enjoy all the direct hype that has just fallen upon us in the past day or so. And above all, fare thee well.